Hi. Hi. Foxy, what if I bought you coffee in Dallas? That means I get to meet you IRL? I don't even need the coffee. That would be so sick. Remember reading about this game, but barely watched it, can't remember it exactly. I don't know anything. I know nothing. Nothing about this game. It's like weirdly silent because I've like usually when I have my headset on, it's because of Elden Ring and there's no Elden Ring music. It's just silence. Anyways, hi! Happy Thursday! We're playing a new game. It's called the Stanley Parable. I've never played it in my entire life. HD for 42 months?
Just showing up to say there's a new sheriff in town.
Oh my
God.
God.
Your streams have been fun recently.
You might be one of like the 2 people that has that badge. Honestly, HD. Yeehaw. Wait, what is my badge? I'm still the sheriff. I'm the main sheriff. And HD and probably Garrett have another sheriff badge. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate that. That was me testing. Sorry. It's from the 2000. I don't know anything about this game. Who's Stanley? I don't know. Other than my old cat, I don't know anybody named Stanley. And the guy from The Office, and that's about it. Stop. Oh yeah, they're deputies. Guess who's still alive and came early? Good morning. Vic, 19 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that too. Thank you. My roommate tried to make me watch it on YouTube. It's not the same as playing. I don't know anything about the game. I am going to this totally blind. No spoilies, okay? Or I'm gonna... Ooh. I've been waiting to throw this at somebody. And, as usual, if I don't vibe with it, we just switch to magic. So it's a pretty easy fix if the game sucks. I have a question, though. Who has played the game? You like my Gengar plushie? Thank you. Isn't it cute? Okay, is there any, like, information given out? You know what I mean? Any, like, personal info that comes from it? Or what? Because, like, you know how in, fucking Inscription they did the... Yeah, exactly, Kerf. They did the fucking pull from my actual hard drive? Okay, perfect. I just wanted to check. What the fuck is a parable? Actually, what is a parable? I don't know. Parable is like a paradox or no? Or what? Allison! Hi! Stanley Paradigm, fuck yeah, I'm excited. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. Oh, it's like oh, what? A story with a moral lesson. Okay, well, sick. Also, real quick, I'm going to DreamHack in Dallas, only for 2 days. But yeah, I finalized everything, and I'm gonna go for Friday and Saturday. And I'm excited, and I'm stoked. And I'm gonna try to IRL stream again, because I had so much fun the last time. I know! It'll be a fun time and I'm excited about it. I really, really am. I'm super just, I don't know. People always say, like, your happy place. I think that, like, that type of vibe is my happy place. So I'm super stoked about it. And I'm doing the HelloFresh sponsorship, so it's, like, perfect.
DH Friday will be my birthday, but I'll see you Saturday.
Oh! I spent my birthday at PAX East. Am I a famous guest there? I'm on some sort of list, but definitely not famous. They put me on a list of people. What is DreamHack? It's like esports tournament stuff. But there's gonna be Magic there the whole time, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm literally gonna be playing Magic the whole time. Just like PAX East. Oh wow, that's so cool. Love looking at that. That's me walking past everything to the Magic area. And planting my feet firmly on the ground. And maybe I'll win some more prizes that I can give away. Who knows? I don't know. I'm excited about it. All right, you ready? I'm I'm excited, and I'm also scared because you guys are being weird and ominous about it, which I love that about yous. Use? Use. I love that about yous, guys. Use. What the fuck, y'all? What the hell? I don't know. Don't ask me, okay? This is a very spooky thing to see. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. Is this a scary game?
A list. Maybe if you get a gold ticket they'll let you pass the velvet rope to where Voxy is playing magic. But only maybe.
Stop it. No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I think right there is good. I was just like, oh, yep, right. Okay, that'll work. If this game scares me, I'm gonna... 4:36? It's not AM, it's PM. Yeah, 4:36. Accessibility settings can be... Okay. Sure. Pull a chair and sit behind you while you play?
It will 100% scare you. But you got scared by a stick in Elden Ring and the intro cutscene. Twice.
Okay, yeah, it's not fair. I should have fucking... Okay. Alright, okay, cool. You're in the wrong section. This is the Ultra Deluxe, not the original game. Oh, are there multiple versions? Alright, hold up. Unas, 18 months! Welcome back! I appreciate that a lot. The Ultra Deluxe. This is apparently a thing. Okay, sick. Cool. Doesn't Ultra Deluxe include the... I think it is fine, too. I was just gonna leave it on there. Because it's just the base game. Alright, we're gonna leave it on just the Stanley Parable. Oops. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm fine. Okay. The end is never the... This is some fucking...
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Ugh.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so I'm Stanley. Oh god, I'm fast. Oh, I'm fast as fuck. Oh, gee, can I touch stuff? Oh. Maybe not. This is giving me flashbacks to when I used to work in a cubicle. She's a runner, she's a track star. So I've got like a little filing area, some box, some papers. For some reason, my coffee is like way far away from my computer. I hate Mondays, okay. Some in and out, some probably priorities type of boxes. A phone, a computer, and a clock, and some lights. I'm scared. Is nobody else here with me? Was my number 427? You promise this isn't scary? Hello?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Why did my door shut?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Cara, thank you for the... This computer is on. I turned it off. It won't go back on. Oh, take me to the meeting room. I shouldn't be touching things. Hello? No. Hello? I'm not touching that computer. Wait. No. What if I turn them all off? Oh. Access? Ooh, is somebody in the ceilings?
Wow, I hope they saved that important document before
When
you
Stanley
just
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Oh my god! Please! Hello? Hello? Oh god! Promise me this game isn't scary!
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
I promise
decided
it's
to go
not
up
scary.
to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Sue, thank you for...
Ellen again.
I appreciate that a lot, thank you. Using slides, oh. Everyone is unique, you most of all. Oh no. Are we a family in this office? Do we get to wear jeans on Friday? Number of slides, charts and slides. I wanna watch this whole thing. Oh no, we're like a family here, aren't we? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. What do people want? Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. And money. True. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, click the I'm implementing that here every 20 minutes. I want a good one-letter description of how you feel about me. You ever find yourself in a oh my god, this is too fast! Clear skin, so true, bestie. Pollution? No, we don't want that. Lunch? Travel? Yeah. Talk less. Oh. What is this? Oh my god! Let it ball up inside of you, take it out passive aggressively and resent them for To do, synergize, these are too many big words. Shift global marketing, monetize, free to play. Bi-quarterly post review. More water cooler heaters. Shorts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put them in. What do I do here? What is this space between the teenagers? Oh my god. This is so funny. They have the same like handwriting as me almost. All right. Okay, we're done. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna go praise my... No! No! You promised me! You promised me! You promised me! Kara is getting... to unclear G! Kali, Whoop, and Rel, Kara, thank you! I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
It is not supposed to be scary, but I'm sure you will find a way along.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god, sorry, narrator. Oh my god, sorry, I didn't know. Wait, is it up or down?
When opening doors scare you, many games could be considered horror games.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
if they made me
office.
choose to figure out where the boss's office is, I would pick upstairs, because any boss that makes you write something every 20 minutes, a good thing about him or them is gonna be upstairs. Shit! That's true, you did promise that thing. Shit, I appreciate that, thank you. Probably the top... This looks... Hello? This boss is not using this space to, like, the optimal desire. Look at all this empty... This is where the secretary would sit, right? This is where the boss would be.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Look how tall these ceilings are.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
This is the height of
Yet
security
incredibly,
in
by simply
Minecraft
pushing
world.
random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
Oh,
He
no.
stepped into the newly opened passageway.
What? No. No. No, thank you. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you,
Hello,
Monica.
Voxy. I see you have found my new game.
Shut up.
It has been so long since we have played together. I've had so much fun playing with you, and now we get to have more fun.
Ah! What? What is in here? Just, oh my god, is this a rug or a trapdoor? Oh my god, please don't hurt me. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
What if the boss is an actual boss?
Okay.
Oh no. I hope you had fun.
I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest,
calling
as though he
China!
felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
You motherfuckers! Fuck all! I'm so sick of all of you. You are such liars. You are liars. You are lying, liar, liar pants, all of you.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I can't live like this.
At least there is no stick.
I can't. I'm on absolute fucking edge right now.
Okay, so we need to adjust the scary scale. Okay, well, when you get scared by doors closing, everything is scary / I guess.
That is a fucking trap. That is a
This
trap.
is fun. We're having fun.
That is a trap. I'm not having fun. That is a trap. Look at the fog! Use your gamer brain! Look at the writing on the wall! This is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. No, I can't. I can't go in there.
Someone is just blazing up.
Oh my god, it's somebody doing weed. I am...
Be brave, deep breaths. You can do it.
Ugh.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll go this way. Oh, could the narrator be lying? No, maybe. So, what if I start over when I die?
Nope, still on board with death.
Oh my god. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and
No.
get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Yep. Kill me. Kill me. Oh my god! Oh my god!
As the
Oh!
machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Did I really? Wait. Oh.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Hello? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh, wait. Huh?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Blueprint shows off how you get in a game. First part of the game is built. Sections have been added and altered through development with a core layout almost. The pacing of this open section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. The set of the 2 open doors was the very first concrete piece in Stanley Parallel design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Now the game when buttons are pressed, each sound is a mix. What? Wait! What do you mean credits?
I'm getting finding out the good place is actually the bad place vibes.
The Good Place is a very good show. The fuck do you mean Warzone? What do you mean Warzone? Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a... Am I? On a battlefield fighting aliens? This action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. After the second trailer, we sent out and asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had intentionally planned to use these for other promotional materials, we never found the perfect use. Here are some of those emails. In a previous version of... Okay. Alright, sorry. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Second version is functionally the same. What the fuck? playing this right? This is a genuine question. Am I doing this correctly? Yes. Countdown. Well, what am I supposed to do now? I guess without spoilers, what am I supposed to do? I just went through the whole museum. Did I miss something? There's another path forward? I hate that. I am exploring. There's an exit? Okay. Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
God bless. God bless. Shoot!
Whoa. Voxy is stepping out of her Elden Ring comfort zone to play a new game.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Ooh!
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me.
No.
You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
Voxy packs queen.
Push escape and press
THS.
quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path.
I don't care.
Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
Just kill me.
Do choose it.
Just kill me.
Don't
Just
let
kill me.
time
Just kill me.
choose
Just
for
kill
you.
me.
Don't let
Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you for the resub. Ah! Hey! Wait, what the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What the?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching
Shut up!
every little thing in the
Shut
office,
up!
but it didn't make a single difference.
You
Nor
don't know
did it
that.
advance the story in any way. When Stanley came
No.
to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some
Hey,
paintings.
I got 2 achievements.
Really worth it.
Achievement, you can't jump.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Ah!
It's possible that this is what... But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
It's possible
and took
that
the
your
first
creepy
open door on his
personality
left
is
to
why
get
everybody
back to
loves you.
business. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I've already been downstairs.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. It's a beautiful song. Ah. Okay. That's a panda! How is that a business strategy? Where are we going? Oh my god! Actually kind of a vibe. Okay. 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 Wrong floor. Okay, so nothing works. Okay, great.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet.
Below my
And so the
feet?
boss had
Oh.
assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
No. Okay. I knew the sparks were gonna happen.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh my god, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Okay, great.
The lights rose
great.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No, I don't.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh. The power room? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just kill me. 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 Oh, just kill me. Just kill me.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
God fucking damn it! God damn it! God damn it! I hate everything. I hate everything. Oh my god.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Probably not.
Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
Oh.
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
So, okay. I have a question, and I want an answer, without giving, if you can, spoilers. Are there just multiple endings? Did I just find, like, an ending, and, like,
I know
I
that
just
look.
keep
That is Monday.
going and finding different endings? Is that all this game is? Yeah? Oh. So the first ending, I died. And the second, I, like, got out. I think those are endings. Well...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
I'm gonna name the
Nor did it
narrator.
advance the story in any way.
Greg. Oh. Numbers don't work.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Maybe try fingers?
Butthole?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh look, office party's on Friday. Hell yeah. A potluck. Legal? There's a bunch of question marks. Okay, there has to be more to the... There has to be more to this game than what I have seen. I refuse to believe that you could just go to the end like that, and that's all that there is.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
A bunch of tools? A broom? Mop bucket? I stay in the room, Greg. What will you do about it? Nothing. Okay, I'm leaving.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh. Actually, never mind. We should just go to the boss's office, I think. We should just go to the boss's office. We should just go see what the boss is doing. I'm sure they're doing very important things. Hello? We have the same message. Itchy. Wait a minute.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take, too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever.
Alcohol?
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
God, could you imagine? Remember how, like, whatever this used to be? Remember smoking and non-smoking sections in restaurants?
2845.
There's nothing to, like, move in here. Phone? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, long ago.
For God... But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Oh, excuse me, Greg! For fucking... Greg! God. I'm gonna look this time.
Phrasing.
What did I say? It's gonna be a big bright light. It's not gonna scare me. Go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Look at all these cigarette butts. This person is a left-handed person. Or maybe they just throw it behind them. I don't know.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals
Do I need to know,
reduced to
like, because
images
like
on a
2, 3,
screen.
4 is like
And
all burnt
Stanley,
out,
one of them,
and then there were like 2
eternally
people that
monitored in
got
this
fired.
place where freedom
104
meant
got
nothing.
fired. I think 601 got fired. Does it matter? Do I need to know this information? I don't know.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Hey, you can't unclick buttons. This is locked, so you can't go back. So you have to go here.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Okay.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of
They're,
it
like,
monitored and commanded from this very
Greg,
place.
shut up.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay, they all say offline. There's nothing, like, anything that says different. They all have random, like, colorful buttons on them. Can't touch that. What is this? That's nothing. So 1, 2, 3 is over here. Can you run? No. Wait. I thought 3 was over. Oh, 3 is over here. 1, 2, 3. 5. Where's 4? Fuck is 4? Oh. Oh, it's locked. I think that's 4 up there. Okay, I'm gonna push colors now. I don't even know what I'm pushing. Big button. Wait! No. What is that? Zero 142 0001. There's no 0 button. Right? 3. Zero 142. I don't know what is going on. I have no clue what the fuck is happening. Hi, Psych. How did Minecrafting go? It went well. I played for like almost 9 hours. Is it dark in here? I don't want to go in there yet. I'm gonna hit the buttons a bunch of times. Yeah, I'm fucking around. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go in this other room. I feel like I've touched everything I can possibly touch. Right?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I did!
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Wait.
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's that?
Oh my god.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace
2.
before
I
you're
already hit
obliterated.
2.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Can you run in this game?
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
I'm dead.
But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with
I have
it.
to be dead.
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Wait, I already hit 4.
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
I hate being timed!
Oh,
I
dear me.
hate...
What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have
5.
any idea what your purpose in this place is?
No! I hate Greg.
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble.
3?
This is not
I
a
don't...
challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Oh my god.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
No.
That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
What was I doing wrong? I was hitting
All of his co-workers were gone.
Shut
What
up.
could it mean?
Can you
Stanley
run?
decided to go to the meeting room.
Shut up, shut
Perhaps
up,
he
shut
had
up, shut up,
simply
shut
missed
up,
a
shut
memo.
up, shut up. Dill?
Everything is fine.
Wait, how come this one isn't on anymore? Wait, this one's on now. Thank you for the resub. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on, I figured something out. figured something out.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his
Shut
left.
up, Greg. Idiot, Greg. I'm gaming.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
Greg!
decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I'm sick and tired of me going in the broom closet. Greg is sick and tired of me going in the broom closet. That is so funny.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, same as last time.
Did you figure something out?
I did.
Or did Greg just let something happen so you think you figured something out so he can watch what you do when you think you know something but don't actually know it?
Stepping into his manager's office,
think I figured
Stanley was
something out.
once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean, he wondered?
You
Desperate
have to
for
admit,
answers,
this game is
he
pretty
began
bad.
turning the room over looking for clues that
confused.
might unravel the situation, until at last he discovered a
But-
keypad behind the boss's desk.
I think I'm
But
into it.
alas, no code. For this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an
2846?
extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley could, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Big light, big light, big light.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
I don't know if
What
there's anything I'm
horrible
supposed to know
secret
in
did this
room.
place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I don't know if there are things I'm supposed to know.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
234
Each
is all
bore the
scratched
number
up.
of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so
104
many
got
individuals
fired.
reduced to images on a screen.
so did
And
601.
Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
We have to listen to Greg.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable.
So I know
Wasn't
whatever-
it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his
I'm too
entire
stupid for
life
this game.
utterly blind to the world?
Oh,
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
Okay.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink
142.
in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
well, I already did the off, and I went outside.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yes.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what
Yes.
you wanted? Control?
Yes.
Oh, Stanley.
Okay.
I applaud your effort, I really do.
What do I do?
But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better
Because
than
I'm
that.
trying to learn.
I'm
see
afraid
if
you
there's
don't have
different
nearly the
stuff
power you think you do. For
to
example,
learn.
and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich.
Yellow,
I almost
green,
hate
purple.
to see it
Wait.
go.
Yellow, green, purple,
But I'm sure
blue.
whatever I come up with on the next
Yellow,
go-around
green,
will be
purple,
even
blue.
better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you.
Yellow,
running
green,
from
purple,
button
blue,
to button,
purple,
screen
green.
to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
How do you like your new
Take a look at the
desk
clock,
job?
Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me,
Is it
I
too
will
late?
be laughing at every second of your inevitable life
It's
from the
too late.
moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I feel like I had a small breakthrough, but then I confused myself. I feel like...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
By
meeting
two.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the input? Huh? Wait, where? What about the thing? Ew.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
So what? There's no input now? Every time... I thought every time I would die, I could put it in the input thing. But it's not an option?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I think I got like one more go at this until I'm just like, okay.
Yet there was
'Cause
not
I
a
don't
single
understand
person here
at all
either.
what is
Feeling
going
a
on.
wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Ouch. Greg is weird. I think this is the new one.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, that's new. I think. Shut the fuck up. I know I'm doing the same thing. I'm just seeing if things change. I don't know anything about this game. I'm just seeing if things change if I try different stuff. Or like if I go back to a thing, because like the broom closet I went in a bunch of times and he boarded it up. So just let me play the fucking game. Thank you. I went into the broom closet so much he boarded the game off, or boarded the door off. So I just didn't know if that was like a thing for everything. Whoa! Bearded is giving us up to Silas. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Very much. Silas, you're dating on me for a whole month now. Oh, okay. I thought you were... I was right. I was right! I was right! Oh, fuck. Thors, thank you for 7 months. Sorry, Seth, I thought you were talking to me. I was right! Okay. I get it. We have to die
Stepping into
2 more
his
times.
manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean, he
Wait,
wondered.
redo.
Desperate for answers, he began turning the room over looking for clues that might unravel the situation. Until at last, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so funny. Okay, big spurt. Big light about to turn on. Not gonna scare me.
Stanley
Boom.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Okay, I'm just gonna
Stanley
walk
thought to
out so
himself.
the game. I'm
Did
just
he
gonna
have the
save
strength
myself
to
so
find
the game
out?
restarts quicker, and then I can keep putting in my inputs that I want to do.
Now
I don't know
the
what I
monitors
figured
jumped
out,
to
but I
life,
figured
their
something
true
out.
nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility,
Mind control.
it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't
The
be
menu is
true.
out. What if I just wanna
Had
leave,
Stanley
though?
really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
In.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content.
Shut up.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that
Is this the same ending?
blackness
Oh.
and
okay,
a
good.
rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself
Fuck you,
from
machine.
someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
I don't care.
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but
I guess I could
happiness.
just stay in
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
here. The bottom
And that
stairs?
was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the
Okay.
new path before him.
But it's
This was
scary.
exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I have a genuine question. Do you ever fully beat this game? What do you mean, why? People?
How long
All
was I
right.
sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
One more! One more! I don't know what's gonna happen, but one fucking more. One more input through this godforsaken hellscape, and something's gonna. If nothing happens, I'm gonna be livid.
When Stanley came to a set of
Shut up.
2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Easy. No. No. Oops. Easy, no. Okay, so that is like nothing really.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Greg is actually funny as fuck. Greg is actually hilarious. Easy, no. Shoo. Heckin' shoo. Nope, not gonna scare me. Nope, big light.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television
If
screens.
nothing happens
What
with these
horrible
input
secret
things,
did
I'm
this
switching
place
to magic 'cause I'm
hold?
over it.
Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place
wow.
where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be
have
true.
we looked at our own screen?
Had Stanley really been under
What are we,
someone's control all this
427?
time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
There I am.
That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah, it's my sad little dingy office. Yeah. Let me see if it changes. Yeah, just my sad little dingy office. I went to the escape route the very first time.
He refused
And I
to
actually
believe
died.
it. He couldn't accept it. His own life
That was the
in
first thing
someone
I
else's
did.
control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Greg, shut up.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working.
Okay.
All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this...
All right.
blackness
What did I do previously
and
in
a
the
rising
museum? I
chill
took
of
the escape route.
uncertainty. Was it over? Yes.
You know what this reminds me of?
He
Black
had won.
Mirror.
He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected
Something
on
better
how many
fucking
puzzles
happened
still
with this
lay
input thing.
unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
Something-
How had he been
Ooh,
freed
something
from the
better
machine's
happen.
grasp? What other
If
mysteries did
nothing
this strange
happens,
building
we'll
hold?
go to the basement.
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Where is this?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin,
Someplace with big
the
mountains.
feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly
Something
the way,
better happen.
right now, that things were meant to happen. And
Something
Stanley
better happen.
was
Utah?
happy.
That actually checks out. You ever been to Yellowstone? We're seeing the Great Tetons over on these parts. All right. Oh no fucking way. What happens if you... What the fuck is going on? What is this? What is this? I'm pushing them, but they turn back on. Oh, no, they don't. Do I just try to push them all off?
Butthole ooze.
They're turning back on! What am I supposed to do? I don't like this. What am I supposed to do? Tell me. This is a backseat me. Tell me what to do. Actual answer. Yes, please. I hate this. The only way out is to quit? Like, begin the game again? Well... Okay, stop. No. Is everything I've done reset? Is my broom closet? Oh no. Why? What happened to that old exit that it was there? And now it changed. Why? Why?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What happened to the different thing? No, we didn't explore that time. I want to, though. Is it too late? How do I go back to the whatever before? I thought... Oh my god.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Idiot Greg.
Wow. Yes, this room.
Amy.
What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Hello everybody, welcome. If you're new here, my name is Foxy. I actually mainly play Magic the Gathering, but today for the first time I'm trying...
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
The Stanley
room
Parable.
so utterly captivating
I've
that
never
even
played
though
it.
all your
I
co-workers
hate
have
the
mysteriously
narrator.
vanished, here you sit
He's a
looking
little
at
shit.
these chairs
But
and some paintings.
he has had some zingers.
Really worth it.
Greg, I've named him Greg and he's very funny. I don't know anything about the game. Amy, thank you for the raid. You said this was one of your
At this
favorite
point,
games?
Stanley's obsession with this room
I'm
bordered
staying
on
in this
creepy
room until
and
Greg kicks
reflected
me out. Is
poorly
that
on
possible?
his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Dude, they're trying to scam you. $125 for a fucking drink?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving! Foxy is doing the most unusual playthrough of... How can anything be unusual in this game? Greg! Greg, you bitch! Hey!
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No! Woo! Whoa, what is
Stanley
that?
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up, Greg. I'm so absolutely sick of you. What is this? This is new. Oh, it's a key card swipe. For jumping off the cargo lift? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. It will cause death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Whatever.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Yeah, I know that.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Who?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who's she? I have a maiden? Who her is? Who her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
A lady? Where? 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 Oh my god, where is the maiden? Who's she? Hello? Maiden? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her.
Okay. Hello? Hello, I love you. Come back. Oh,
that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day. Oh, my God.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Greg, you knew that would get me, and it would get me so good, and then you took it away from me.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
God! Greg! Oh my God! Greg is a fucking psychopath. No loving wife?
Maidenless I see.
Maidenless? No living wife? Bitch!
This is a very sad
Oh
story
my
about
God.
the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
No, I'm gonna press F for fuck you. No! No. I do. Kiss me. Is this my wife? Why did you block off the fucking... Why do we have a no. B? Fine. Why?
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
That would not excite me. I don't want to spend time with the boy. How do I spend time with the girl? I don't have any interest for that. Can I have another option?
2 years of reaching gifted subs and we
Mommy,
celebrate on the day
2
Voxy
years!
plays one of my favorite games, Pog.
Why is everybody... I don't understand this game. I want to spend time with the ladies!
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last,
So he's
choice.
just describing...
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Time to make dinner. Are you hungry, babe? What do you want? I only know how to put things in the air fryer and press go. What can I get you? Anything for you, queen.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
A baby?
And he called it the Stanley Parable.
You can have a baby? I have kids?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has.
He's
Nothing
putting
has
me back in the
changed.
start of the game.
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets.
He's putting me back at the beginning of the game.
Which life is the real one.
He's putting me back in my office. I don't want to. No, please.
And I'm trying to tell him this.
No.
That in this world,
No.
he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Fine. Oh, wait. He said don't do it.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
What?
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh my god. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Greg is a son of a fucking... Greg is a bitch! Greg, you're a bitch! You hear me?
All of his
Bitch, Greg!
co-workers were gone. What
Shut
could
up.
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Shut up.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley?
It's the only room that
Its
has a
grace,
window in it.
Its subtle charm. No. Stanley
Greg, it's
knew
not hot!
it was something deeper, something darker.
How is this darker that I like this room? CGB! And we were like watch a stream and play a non-MCG game.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
I love the room.
So
I
utterly
love the room.
captivating
I love the
that even
room.
though all
I
your
love the room.
co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
F-U-E-L.
Really
Fuel.
worth it.
What does these say?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on
Fine, I'm
creepy
leaving.
and reflected poorly. But at last, he'd had enough
Thanks,
of the
nice
amazing
ghost.
room and took the first open door on his
Okay.
left to
All
get
right.
back to business.
So, we went directly straight before. We went this way, and that took me to my supposed loving wife, who is not real and does not love me. I've never gone
And so he detoured
this
through
way,
the
and I've
maintenance
never
section,
done this.
walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I've never done this one before. This one's new. Oh my god, oh my god.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Fucking hate you! You're such a fucking bitch! You're such a fucking bitch, Greg! God! I cannot stand you!
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I swear to God. Am I about to get run the fuck over? Hello? Oh, great. Awesome. Great. Awesome. Great. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
I've already...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, you can't jump. I actually got an achievement saying you can't jump. Okay. I've never played, this is my first ever, here's what I've learned. Oh my God.
When Stanley...
Oh!
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
What way do we go? Which way should we go? I feel like we should go right. I feel like we should go right.
So what we learn is anytime we learn something, the game
I'll
is
say
going
it.
to say
This
no.
is the worst adventure I've ever been on.
Yeah,
I can
you're
promise
fucking
you
telling me?
there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
What? I did not consent to that! I did not. I was wanting to play.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I did not. Here's what I figured out. Somebody asked, like, what is this game? I don't fucking know. But every time I die, something changes. And I don't know what my goal is, but I feel like Oh my fucking god.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Huh?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Oh my god. 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 No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, Greg, go fuck yourself, Greg.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Greg, I physically cannot stand you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this?
So much.
You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
I feel like he's gonna lie.
Oh, no. No, I don't
He's
feel
lying.
right
He's
about
lying.
this at all.
He's lying. Thank
We
you for the
both know
brandy
you
stuff.
didn't put in any actual
Yes,
work
I
for that win.
did! I worked
Some people win
hard!
fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
What the fuck? Thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Oh, this is new? Oh my fucking
You
god.
see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
Greg, you're so
you won't want to miss
full
anything.
of shit. You're so full of shit. You're so fucking full of fucking cow manure. I'm so
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Yeah!
Why can't we make up our own
Hell
story?
yeah, Greg!
Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Yeah!
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
Yeah!
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. When have you ever steered
Now,
me?
yes,
wrong?
this is exciting.
Yes.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever
Enemies
it might
to
be,
lovers,
Stanley.
Greg. Enemies to
I'm
lovers.
ready
That's what
for
I
it.
want our story to be. Enemies to lovers. I now know why you wouldn't give me a wife. You want to be married to me.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Okay. All right. Hold my hand, Greg. We're going. Okay.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
All right.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget?
Wait, where are we on the
Well, what
schedule?
if I don't want to forget?
Greg!
My mind goes blank simply because it's written
the
here
fifth
on this
restart. Narrator's
thing
gonna forget.
wall.
Stanley plus his users
Well,
and able to go
who
anywhere, do
consulted
anything.
me?
The game restarts again.
Why don't I get to
Find the line
decide?
again, follow the
Why
line.
don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to
Hold
be.
on.
I don't want the game to keep restarting.
Hold
I don't
on.
want to forget what's
Hold
going
on.
on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it.
Greg,
I won't do it.
whoa.
I won't
We
do
won't
it.
do it.
And the timer stopped?
Oh my
Does that
god.
mean,
Cord, thank you for the read.
Did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So,
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Welcome. I'm Amelie playing Magic. I've never played this game my whole life. It's my first time ever
I
playing.
guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Okay. First of all, Cord, thank you so much for the hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Moxie. I'm mainly playing Magic the Gathering. I'm playing the Stanley Parable for the first time in my whole life.
It's also like your 517th time playing.
Give or take. I'm playing a game called the Stanley Parable. I've never played before, so no spoilers. And I am getting mind-fucked out of my goddamn mind. Hey! On the last restart, there was no number on this door. Greg?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So Greg is back? Are we... Oh my god. Babe, wake up. New content just dropped.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new
know.
content?
I don't know. Oh. Oh, this isn't terrifying at all. Yep, that's so totally fine. So totally fine. Oh, yep. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Love this for me. Love this for me.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Fuck. Okay, great.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
You guys. Give me the content! Okay. Oh.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I don't want to stand in that. Do I have to? Oh. Something tells me I shouldn't use up all of my gamer brain
Is that it?
My gamer brain is telling me
Surely
to not
that's
use
not
all
all
my
the
jumps.
new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
Yeah, you're
it's
fucking
just
telling me,
elevators
right?
and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you
I'm
the whole
so sick of
dictionary.
hearing you
There's
say
20
content.
hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new
That's
content.
it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Yeah!
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Fine!
No frills.
Fine.
No gimmicks.
Restart us, Greg.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Oh my god, enemies to
What do you
lovers.
say, friend?
Yes, I accept. Enemies to lovers! Okay, this is new. Greg? It's an old picture of The Office. Greg!
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
God damn it.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yeah,
But it
I
got me
remember.
thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Huh?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
So I know it's not possible because that just wouldn't make any sense. I'm telling you right fucking now, I would piss my pants in my chair if like I walked through like that arch or something and then everything went black and then I opened up and I was on the back of the Skyrim cart and it did like the whole way. I would piss my fucking, I would just, this is really pretty. I kind of want to.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I think that's me. Oh, they put their little, like, awards in the game that they've won. The good times we had together. Greg, I do want to be enemies to lovers with you, but I cannot live in a farmhouse chic house, okay? If you don't let me get out this house and make it my own, I'm going to explode! This is not the vibe I want to live in, Greg. It's cool, though. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Deals. No, man. Who is little Stanley? Somebody's ferret! Or a hamster, I can't tell!
Je suis dans la mémorisation, seul sur l'abri des loups, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est aussi.
And over here is where I keep
Starting to think
reviews
that
of the
microdose
Stanley
was a
Parable.
regular one.
Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Look at this room.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most
Hold
enjoyable,
on.
surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I'm not saying this is what they did, but if they made an entire new like game DLC for this where it's just articles of people praising their game, it is the best thing I've ever seen. That would be the most brilliant idea I've ever fucking seen. Can I get in there? Oh wait. Oh, I can't jump. I tried to jump, but it won't let me. How do I get in there? Draw jumping. What? I don't know how to draw anything. I don't have any items. Well then, what do I do now? I guess just go back this way?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Greg, if you restart us from the goddamn beginning. Fuck.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Oh god.
What's this? What's down here?
You tell me. You tell me, Greg. Oh.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no. Oh my god.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! Trying to be funny? I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
You're not.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I
A little
always, well,
bit.
to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. But dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Greg, I'm gonna tell you something that I've learned over my almost 4 years of streaming, okay? It's very important that you listen to me. There is no way in literal hell everybody's gonna like you, okay? And that's okay. It's gonna be hard because I feel like you're a people pleaser, Greg. And I totally feel that. But there's no way everybody is going to like you, okay? It's alright.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Oh.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead
Thank you,
for just a
Vox.
moment, surely
I
it
like
couldn't
you.
hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record.
no.
Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley.
No.
Yes, a skip button we shall
No,
have.
Greg, it's fine. No, Greg, I don't want that. Oh, Greg.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it
I
a
don't
shot.
want
I'll
it.
pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it.
No.
It's what the players have been asking for.
I don't care
and
what
I'm
the
very
players-
proud to have delivered.
No.
No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no.
No.
The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up.
No.
Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue.
No.
And it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there
I'm not
is. How many
skipping.
billions
I like
left
Greg.
until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until
This
the
is what
end
I
of
sound like
time,
Greg?
at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245.
Is it a loop?
That the logic of elimination
Fuck,
working
it's a
backwards,
loop.
the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for
You like
nearly
Greg, are you desperate for enemies to
10,000
lovers
years,
plot?
until
Desperate.
just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left
on,
until so
Great
much
Sweet
more than
Box.
forever ago?
Thank you,
Which is
Niall.
why I
appreciate it a
say
lot.
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so
Okay,
on and so
genuine
forth,
question.
until inevitably,
I
we
want a
all
genuine
until the
answer.
end of
Is this ever
time,
gonna end,
at
or
which
do I have
time
to press- do
everything
I
all
have to
at
press the
once,
skip button?
so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no,
feels like
until
it's looping faster.
245.
Let
That
him
the
live.
logic of
He'll
elimination
be so
working
sad if you
backwards, the
skip.
deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture.
All right, let's
It
just
went
wait a
on
little
for
bit. Hang
nearly
on.
10,000 years, until just yesterday, here
Hang
and
on.
there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime.
I'm gonna get a
It
drink.
can't be. It's the only
Enjoy
thing
yourself,
there
I'll be
is.
right back.
How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How
All
many
right,
billions
I think-
left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I
Blah,
say...
blah,
the
blah,
story
rah,
and the choices,
rah,
or
rah.
what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary
buttons
verbal
here.
flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are or were or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to
erect.
every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever
you
given
writing
your
this
great
down?
gift of mortal and
Are
yet
you people
timeless
noting?
thought
I don't
or
see
rather,
any people
do
notes.
all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in
Okay.
fact do the very opposite.
Okay.
You see, it could in fact be
Okay.
both of these things at once.
Yes.
That you are both
I have to
making
do it again,
choices
don't I?
and not making choices, and that they are both affecting. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this,
Cookie
and whether
9.
they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording,
Cookie
perhaps.
9.
To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam
Can you change
works.
a Steam review? I actually
Perhaps
don't know.
that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over.
Good review, good
How
review.
about this?
Oh.
From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You
This is
are
so Matt
not
Zuckerberg
beyond
is going to
redemption.
sue someone.
You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this.
All right, let's hear
What
it.
a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have
Yes.
had such an experience.
Yes.
It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest
good at
selves,
active
as
listening.
great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter
Yes.
future. Wow.
Yes.
Now, Stanley, that's a
Yeah,
review.
yeah, it
it's,
is, yeah.
It's perfect.
It is.
It's the perfect review.
is.
It's the review I've always dreamed of
Yes.
receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time.
But we don't have.
From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable? Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
Sure.
Please, I'll take any option at all.
One moment.
I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Wait, why?
And I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Greg, don't go.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
Okay.
Got it?
Yep.
Yes, good.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
You know you want the bad thing. That button sure is shiny. Look at us, not pressing the skip together. So, about DreamHack Dallas, fill this time with content PLS. Button looks like it needs to be cleaned. This would be a great time for someone to raid.
Stanley! Stanley!
Oh my God.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there.
You're tearing me
I don't know
apart,
why
Lisa.
the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here,
Thank you.
and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from
Excuse
pressing
me.
the button again.
It was an
I
accident,
can't control
sneezed.
anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have
Well,
no
this is actually kind of
idea
hitting a
who
little
they
hard
are.
for me.
What would it ever really matter?
So
But
true.
here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The
Yeah?
merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as
My review,
impetulant as a
5 out of
child.
7.
Wild
Perfect
and
button.
impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases
I've
this
trained bits
one
that have
person
nothing to
who
do
made
with
a
the button at
single
all.
negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh,
Okay.
no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews
It's
that I
a
couldn't get out of
loop.
my head. I just couldn't ignore
It's a
the
loop.
negative feedback. Why was it so important
Don't
for me to
emotionally
fix the
blackmail us,
problem?
Greg.
Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter
We're
so
being
much to me? I've never
emotionally
even met
blackmailed.
Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating
would
on
never have
every
worked
tiny
out.
negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful
This is all
fury.
Cookie
This
Nine's
is all
Alter and to
Cookie
change
Nine's
and to break
fault.
anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse
I
serve?
can't
For whose
let
benefit
Greg
is
live
this? And
in
here
this
I am now,
constant
stuck in a
state
room,
of
waiting for
peril.
you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if
I'm gonna
only
put you out
I'd
of your
held
misery,
my tongue.
Greg.
It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me
Jesus,
once you
Martha,
push
is
that
so much
button.
worse with a
That's what
male
I'm
voice.
realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening.
I was
I
listening.
needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know.
Actually,
you can
maybe
hear
Greg
me.
is like
Because
just
maybe, Stanley,
emotionally
maybe if you
dumping
can
on
hear
us.
me,
I don't know.
then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something.
You've
I am
always
being
been
listened
someone
to.
and
I am
something.
being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction.
Hell
I feel
yeah.
as though I occupy space
Hold
in
on
this
to that
world
feeling,
again,
Greg.
and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me.
I can see what
I'm
it
so
means to
clear
you.
about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay. All right, fine. Greg? Hold on to all those feelings, okay?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible, the spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps
Greg
you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Greg is not happy enough with himself to be in a relationship.
This is torturing and entertaining at the same time. Are we all psychopaths for going through this?
Let's skip it. Greg? 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 Greg?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, "He's talking too much," they said. "First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world." As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just
I make a
jealous
play
of
in
me.
Magic and you guys get mad.
Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time.
I knew it,
They are
Greg.
mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help
so
but attempt to tear me down. What a sad
Holy
state
fuck.
of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized.
Hey, folks,
At
I gotta
last
head
I am
out.
free
I
to
gotta go
truly
think about
think,
stuff and
to
not
feel.
cry.
It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them
Gamers
than
are
it
ready to
ever
hear
said
all
about
this.
me.
We ain't
Perhaps
ready.
the state of their
them,
psychological
Greg!
being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down.
Yeah.
This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amused them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have
this
a
is the
point.
start
It
over?
was meant to speak to the human condition. But
This is some...
Yucks.
Greg? I don't know why I keep checking behind this thing like there's gonna be something one of these times. Greg? You were spitting facts. Where'd you go?
the end is never the end, 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 is never the
You hear
end,
water?
is never the end, 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 is never the
No, our
end, is never the
narration.
end, is
It's
never the
broken.
end, is never the end, is never the end.
Are we gonna fucking drown in here?
Okay, he cannot do that anytime now.
I think we're about to fucking flood. I think we're about to drown. Holy fuck. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Whoa. Wow. Wait. What happened to the nice... Oh my god. Ah! No. Ah! No! Oh. Huh? Whoa! Holy shit! Is the button broken?
Is this how a journey starts?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What the fuck? Oh!
Bruh, I don't have enough weed for this.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have
course I
something
noticed
very
your sign.
exciting to show you.
Greg! You're back! Greg's back. Greg has new things to
You
show
see,
us.
Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
What the fuck?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Huh?
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
No. Thank you. I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know what that's gonna pull from. Right? Hmm. Oh. Jumping circle. Hmm. Try taking a screenshot? Oh, it says not to. Yeah. What does it say? What does the name say? Wait, where did it say not to take a screenshot? I took one. Nothing happened. You wanna know? Is it like the same answer for is it like the same name for everybody? It is? Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of
such
the
a Jim
world's
girl.
possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply?
Yeah.
Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
So true.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Okay, fair. Jesus fucking Christ. Nick is cackling. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would
imagine?
actually save me the work of finishing this feature. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, Stephanie! Happy 12th birthday, Stephanie's.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Me when I think you'll have the illusion of choice when I ask you questions in here. What should I get for dinner? Everybody picks this. No, I don't fucking think so.
Or
Fools.
actually, maybe I should have gone with... No.
Oh.
No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Yes or no? The only reason, I just want to know if I'm gonna have to re-fucking start.
Would you even stop before jumping?
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue on.
Good answer.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What am I doing? I can't go that way. Free new easy achievement. Hold the lever, receive your achievement, no more steps.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Gamers, calm down, okay? He's working on it. All right, gamers.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
This one.
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Collectibles? Oh, that's not terrifying at all.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I
Not
don't
doing
want to
that,
stifle
so
the intrinsic
disturbing.
joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. All right. Yeah! Woo! I got one! 1 out of 6! All right!
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely
I'm
tragic.
gaming! Is this it?
Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the bucket exhibit. You see, there's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the bucket. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the bucket, okay? All right, I'll get out of your hair now.
Where's the bucket? Oh god. Fuck is the bucket at? Gym button. Oh, here it is. The reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to
Where
be
can I
less
get this
uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
So if I pick up this bucket, I'm gonna have all the reassurance I've ever needed?
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, so I'm more charismatic and I'm sexier, right, Greg? That's what this bucket does? Oh, I get to keep it with me. Okay, I'm keeping the bucket. I want to be more charismatic and sexy.
Suddenly you so interesting, what happened?
Does anyone give out
Yes.
awards for
The
most
bucket.
enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an
It's the
award if
bucket.
it isn't already.
Now do I leave? Let's try leaving. Ooh,
I wasn't going to
I'm
say
more
that that was
charismatic. And it got me a 3-month resub by Tetra. Thanks. It's working. The bucket is fucking working. Got a resub. Welcome back. I'm taking this bucket with me everywhere. That's petrifying. Don't like that. Oh.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, no way. Oh, no way! No fucking way! No. It's a gag.
This is the story of a
The
man
skip
named
button.
Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked,
I did that.
frozen
I did
solid,
that.
Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
The fucking balloons.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
I have my bucket! Wait, do you think there's like collectibles hidden around here? Oh, I bet you anything there is. Oh, I bet you anything. Can I jump? No.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
I am
This
strong.
is your bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Ah, we're gaming! Oh my god. Oh, they don't let me in this time.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Oh, I did it the other day.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce
This
the
is an
dark
emotional
clouds of
support bucket.
confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always.
Aww.
The bucket would. And he knew it.
Aww.
The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yes.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Yes.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Go bucket. Go bucket. We love bucket in this house. We stand bucket. Go bucket.
The
go.
elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Yay!
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I feel so much more calm with my bucket.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently,
okay,
reassuring
Bucket.
it that everything would be fine.
Don't cry. It's okay, Bucket. It'll be okay.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
I hope
Had
not.
the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds
Middle
of things
finger,
does a bucket
middle
want
finger,
to do
middle
or
finger,
not want to do
middle
in the
finger.
first
Thanks,
place?
Loveless.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
No!
His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except
You guys are
for the
my bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
The bucket
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another
say
human
that.
life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the
Let's do
controls
it,
for
Bucket.
good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Truth?
They high-fived in a really
brothers.
cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
What is the sassy comment the bucket made? Awkward fist bump. Stanley in the bucket. What's the sassy one? Be the rich. Anarchy forever. Smash the system. Let's cross this off my bucket list.
Laws are just a promise of violence to
Stanley
the
and the
underclass.
bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
I think if you sit in pitch blackness for 2 straight weeks, you will go completely blind. Don't quote me on that, but I remember learning that a long time ago and it freaking me the fuck out. Wait, where's my bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Is it not?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
It's not gonna let me leave with my bucket, is it?
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
I
But
love
Stanley
the
chose
bucket.
not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the
I do
bucket
what the
had
bucket
spoken
says.
to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Yeah. I've never done a drug, but I imagine this is what tripping is like.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley
Okay.
once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
My apartment? My apartment is cute as fuck! Wait. Oh. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press I to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
What do you want to say to me? I'm listening. Oh. Huh?
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
Yeah, Greg?
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press J for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is
Greg
this
is
awful
jealous.
bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Greg is jealous of me in the bucket. Press Q to ignore.
Who knew the only thing that could get between Stanley and Greg was a bucket?
bit sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no.
Oh my God.
I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Wait. Oh my God.
Greg Bucket Ship.
Oh, I think I'm about to get laid. Okay, hot. Okay, I'm into it. Okay, the candles are a nice fucking touch. Look away! Look away. Look away.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
It's mine! I thought I was gonna get laid. What happened? I don't want to go back to work. No! No! Take me back to the house!
All of his co-workers
Greg,
were
shut
gone.
the fuck up!
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What happened?
Cockblock Greg.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. Red room? Question mark?
Voxy's relationship
basement.
shifts with Greg would take like 29 seasons of This Is Us.
The basement. Right? Bottom text. Good reference, game. Good reference. Love that. Small. Synergize. There's no memo from management. Okay. Alright. Maybe weird, the collectibles. That's... Look at that drawing. Holy shit, it tells me where they are! Inside the exhibit, I got the one in the bathroom, a private but smelly place for an important person, a large room with lots, okay, oh my God. Okay. We have 4 more. Are you right? Write this down! Write this down! Write this down! A large room with lots of boxes. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. You should be peepo noting. And nearby a fireplace. The fireplace is the boss's office. I don't know the stair thing. Maybe in the basement? Oh, the stairs to get to the boss's office, maybe?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I'm going downstairs. I've never been down here before.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Okay.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
Wait,
who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
Oh my god.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Pee in me, Stanley.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad,
So no bucket?
ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How
Bucket
cruel
list.
the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
And everybody clapped. Wait, am I Marielle or am I Stanley?
All of his co-workers were gone.
I'm back to being
What could it
Stanley?
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Somewhere, red and blue, a large room with lots of boxes, and I know the fireplace is in the boss's office. Red and blue, lots of boxes in a room.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, this can open now. You already know what we have to do. I actually have to pee, so I'll be right back. We've arrived at our destination. All right, fireplace.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Ooh, maybe
Even
not.
now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. This is certainly the most
all my
logical
coworkers are asleep on
explanation.
their chairs. I really gotta pee, but if I open the door, you'll wake them. Maybe I need a bucket right now.
Wait, is there no...
Voxy, quick do you impression of an emotional dumpster fire. You got this.
Did I miss the collectible? Oh.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
I like
What do you
Figley.
think, Stanley?
Figley.
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness
Figley!
that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by
Number
one?
go up!
Let me sit on it.
Serotonin go
I'm
up!
sure it will come to me.
Number go up. Number go up. Okay. A place that is both red and blue, and a room with lots of boxes. I don't know where the lots of boxes is. Bigger number, better person. A place that is red and
Stanley
blue.
and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Lots of boxes. The room past the break room? Is there a figurine down there? Because I don't remember. Alright, I'll do it.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yep, here it goes.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was
What about my
crushed
life?
violently to death.
But what about my life?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and sustained. Knowledge and the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here without you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information within this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Oh, you put your... all of your negative in the bucket.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Wait. Oh my god.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Oh, we're dead.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
Goodbye,
The
Stanley.
bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Okay, I have a question. Is there an end to this game?
All of his co-workers were gone.
Is there an end?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket
We
and
have to at
smiled.
least
He'd
find the
never
rest
be
of the
alone again. Not
collectibles.
truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
We have to at least, okay. The room that is red and blue, and the room with all of the boxes inside.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where a room that's red and blue. And then the one with the boxes on the inside. Red and blue. Okay, question. Have I seen the red and blue room? That's a legitimate question. How many spoilers do I want? Whatever I specifically ask. So I'm specifically asking, have I seen the room with red and blue? Well, I don't know how to get to the different endings. There are many places we have not seen.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I've not taken every direction. Are you sure?
No, never mind. The bucket was
Okay.
wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh my god. Oh, no thank you. Up, up, up. Oh my god, up. Oh my god, no.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I recognize everything in here except the giant baby. Where does the baby come in? Oh my god.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that,
What,
you're
for
going to
them?
have to give something up.
For them, Greg? The one that are keck Wing at us? You want to give it to... To them? Okay. I don't know if they deserve it, but I guess. Everything Greg and I do is for you.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No! I don't want
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
No!
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
No!
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and
Oh my god!
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Did we beat the final boss? That's not what the fans want. I know what the fans truly want, and it's the bucket. Not for the bucket to die.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No.
Okay.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
So I went...
Stanley took the door on his left.
I don't think I've
to go
taken
back to the meeting
this
room.
way directly
And
to
so
the
the two
meeting
of them
room before.
detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Right? A large room with lots of boxes.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Oh, wait.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most
We're
logical
gonna try something new. It's not gonna be a good one. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna try something new.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
I know what we must
What
do.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
It's not gonna be a happy ending, I don't think. But it's one I haven't done yet. With the bucket, anyways.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never!
Let's go,
He
bucket.
squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in
Let's
the
go,
entire
bucket.
world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terror. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Which bird? These are the birds. This one, I think. These look like a seagull?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley
Penguins!
was happy.
What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to
Oh
go
my
to the
God.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket
Where
tightly
should
to
I
his
go?
chest and entered the door on
Left
his
or
left.
right? Oh, right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
What if I just stayed in here? Does that unlock something?
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
I want directions to the room with the red and blue because I've not been there yet.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
Okay.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Jump off?
Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Oh, fuck. No fucking way. Whoa.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment. Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
You're fucking kidding me.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3.
No.
Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
I love this game.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
You're doing great, Dad.
Shut up. I feel like this is a trick question.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
I'm being gaslit. No. I'm being
Incorrect.
gaslit.
This is a bucket.
I'm being gaslit.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Sure.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Oh.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Oh my god.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
I don't know. No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
That thing when
Yes,
you hear
I
a
actually
word
feel
too much
much
and it
more
starts
at
to not
ease
sound
right
real
now.
is happening
It's
to me right now, and I
delightful to
hate
get
it.
some clarity on that
I cannot
issue,
hear the word
but it doesn't
bucket
change the
anymore.
fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets,
No.
okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into
No!
anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Phew. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be.
Oh,
Stanley
wait,
just
new
needed to
dialogue?
get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
I'm leaving the bucket behind.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I am on the verge of being
The
done
lights
with
rose
this.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of
New
an
ending in this
employee in the
room? Sure.
building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals
Yes.
reduced to
What is
images
it?
on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
I
That
think
his
I've got one more
emotions had
reset
been
and then I'm just
manipulated
done.
to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the
could have
proof,
found the
the heart of
baby?
the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine! Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
Okay.
Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been
Okay.
freed from the machine's grasp?
My last
What
ending.
other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he
No, I'm
needed
done.
to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
This
Stanley
is...
stepped through
I'm
the
done.
open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
The end. Not really, but I'm choosing it to be my end. What? There's no... That just goes on forever, right? Like, you just go and you do different things and fucking... It never ends. Kinda? Yeah, that's kind of what I picked up from that. And then it just kind of goes on to forever and ever and ever. All right. Well, I don't know what the if there was, I'm gonna let you know. Hold up. If there was a deep ending that was supposed to happen, like if I was supposed to understand some overall like life lesson, I didn't. I will say that was a fun experience. That was a very wild, that was like 4.5 hours of weird nonsense. I liked it. That was cool. It was unique and I'm glad that I did it. Oh, I went to heaven. I did the heaven ending. You talking about with the buttons? I found that actually like pretty early on. That one I found. I fell in love with Greg. Greg rejected me for the bucket. I'm not Cookie 9. I'm Greg, if anything. That was, yeah, weird nonsense Thursday night, I guess. Pox, again, thank you for the game. That was a lot of weird fun. I can understand why people really like that game.
That was a super fun stream, honestly, and it made my night shift run by so quick, so thank you, Uvox.
Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I have really been enjoying, like, trying different things, and, like...
It was just supposed to make you question the nature of choice and reflect on some deeper issues like how we use entertainment to escape,
it worked.
etc.
If that's the case, then it definitely worked. Yeah.
It's a game I only ever played once. It's an experience.
It is an experience. What a good, like, well put together type of game. That was so fun. I really enjoyed that. And thank you guys for hanging out with me since I, like, was doing something new. It's been a lot. What's next on my list? Yes, I'm gonna put this on YouTube. I think I do want to try Hades at some point. I think that might be actually legitimately next on my list is trying out Hades, which is apparently a dating simulator. Or it's not supposed to be a dating simulator, but people have made it into a dating simulator. I don't know. Either way, it's apparently horny. And I'm about it. I'm here for it. This was really cool. Thank you guys for I am shocked many of you hung out as you did, so thank you. This was a lot of fun. I had a good time. What a good way to spend a Thursday night. I liked it. I give it a 10 out of 10. I like that it kept changing, and I think it changed just enough at, like, the weirdest points to, like, keep you wanting to, like, playing a little bit more. I don't know. It was nice. It was fun. I liked it. It was good. I like trying new stuff, and thanks for trying new stuff with me. It's not horny, just everybody's hot? Okay, so it's horny. If everybody is sexy, what do you want from me? What am I supposed to do? Not be... Shut up. All right. This was fun. I enjoyed this a lot, immensely. Cat?
Watching you lose interest and get sucked back in hard was great.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm, like, kind of getting hungry, and I think that's kind of what stopped me from, like, continuing on. But I'm gonna eat a food. I'm gonna eat a food, I think. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for all the raids and everybody who stuck around for the raids and all the subs and the resubs and the gifted subs and the bits. And just especially thank you for hanging out with me, even though this, I say it every time, even though this isn't magic. Just while I try something new. It's fun. I don't know. But yeah, it's good. We're gonna raid Riley. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't care. But he's doing something, so we're gonna raid Riley. I am not streaming tomorrow because I'm playing Paper Magic. And I'm excited about it. So, I'll be back on Saturday. Saturday is part 1 of the sponsored HelloFresh stream. So we're going to pick out what we're going to eat on Saturday. Okay? I'll put more details of it in Discord, okay? Yes, and I'm leaving the house to go to my P.O. box also. Yes, don't worry. Yes. All right, go tell Riley I say hi. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. And I hope that you sleep well, and I'll see you on Thursday, okay? Good night. Sleep tight. I'll see you later, nerds. Oh!
Hades gifted
You didn't have
smile.
to do that! I was gonna get it! I appreciate that. Thank you. Now it's for sure next on my list. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but possibly soon. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you very much for that. Go tell Riley I say hi. God damn it. Good night.